Everybody, I'm just throwing a whopper plopper over to the closest set of lily pads. So, come over here to these lily pads this morning. We'll see if we can get them to bust. We'll throw some toe thumpers out there. Maybe hopefully catch a hog or two. There's a fish. There's quite a few fishes in here. A lot of crappies, I assume. Both suspended there, but they're probably a bass we just passed. Let's see if he'll take the whopper plopper. Whopper ploppers seem to be working a lot lately, so poppers do too. So. And wait, and well, heck, any top water is working right now. We're at 71 degrees surface temp in the morning here. It's been getting up to about 75 in the afternoons. So. We're at Lake of the Woods, Oregon. That's where we're at. Let's turn you around this way. If I do get a blow up, you guys can see it. I'll pop it so you can see the splash. There, it's a splash. So we're pretty sure it'd be dead center frame. So if you get a blow up, you'll be able to see it. So my replacement rod's in the mail, so I'll get that next week. Wednesday-ish. I'm excited to get that rod back in my quiver. Usually it takes about 2 weeks. They had to make this rod, so. Come on, blow up. Surprised I didn't catch a baby yet. Yeah, there's tons of baby bass. They get rather aggressive, large ones. It's cutting a really good wake in the water up there. Kayaking through the lily pads. That doesn't appeal to me. I mean, I don't understand why people take kayak into the lily pads. That's stupid. You just push them leads. Lily pad fishing is kind of exciting. It's the hardest form of bass fishing, is lily pad fishing. The technique requires self-control to not set the hook on the blow up. So it's difficult, but highly rewarding. Oh. Shocked nothing's hit that yet. Cutting across rainbow. They should have caught something by now. Oh, something just tried to hit it. Little guy did not feel big. Yes, a little guy, baby bass. Let's make it go a little faster. Let's create a rooster tail on it. And last little stretch here to get to the lily pads. Guys, another 70 yards. And good morning to you. Somebody's finally popped on. AG, Lee. I'm in Lake of the Woods, Oregon. We are just coming up to my lily pad area. And it's good to have you on board. Got to face them back just in case there's a blow up back there. We just sort of trolling this whopper over the spot. I always like to have a line in the water. Alright, let's pull that whopper popper in. See if we can get a reaction to it. With polarized sunglasses, it's hard to see my screen. We're going to throw the whopper popper along the edge here of the lily pads. So these are the lily pad area. We're just going to toss this plopper right along the edge here. See if we can't get anything out from the edge. Probably a little bass. Big guys like to stay in the cover. And we're going to use a toad thumper frog. That's my favorite frog. I'm going to set anchor. Yeah, I really don't need to set anchor right now. Another cast over here. Alright, I'll fit up my medium heavy with a frog. This might be FS. Punching swim jig on it now. See if we can't get a good blow up out here. Love my frogs. Probably got the best hookup ratio. That's not it. My favorite frog. Oh, there it is. This is my favorite frog. Black and chartreuse. I don't know why this frog gets more attention than other frogs, but it does. Now, these are called toad thumpers. These are Toad Thumper frogs. Now, Toad Thumper, American company, but I've never seen an American-made soft hollow bait. But what they do is they mold their hook right within the body itself, and so you can pet it without catching your finger. They don't take on hardly any water, and they have a really good density of the plastic. So you don't have to wait quite as long to set the hook on these. Now I'm going to have to set my drop anchor, I think. We drifted too far away already. It's only about 6 feet deep here. You gotta have that chain on there. Chain allows that anchor to bite. All right, guys. Once I start doing this, I don't really read. All right. Hey, Jackson. All right. Let's see if we can get a blow up. There we go. This is a walking, not a popping hollow body. When you pop it, walk it, that little bit of slack is really good for you because it allows the fish, if they blow up on it, to get a good bite on it without you removing it from their mouth. I'm using 30-pound braid. Power Pro 4-string. Moss green. Really don't need a leader when you're working frogs. The line's not even on water. So, to be honest, you don't need to attach a leader to yours in order to do frogs. So don't worry about that stuff. So we're going to do some pausing here. Good spot right by the kayak. Cut a trail in there. A lot of times you do a little pause. It all depends what the fish wants. Yeah, it really is. You sort of walk it like a frog. Just stir up the lily pads. And don't get too excited on a blow up. I always teach you guys, take a deep breath, then set. Because your instinct is blow up, set the hook. And you want to get that fish up on top of the lily pads as fast as possible. Surf it if you can. But that's why you got, braid line, so the braid line can cut through whatever things it wants to dive on top of or through. Braid's a kind of like a knife on this. I'm a firm believer if you stare it down, it'll work eventually. Something will break surface eventually. you're ready, set your spool, lock it in right on the drop, because sometimes the bass will just hit it right on the drop. Now there's lots of different techniques. You can use a punching bait, and a punching bait will punch through it. You could drop it, walk it on top, drop it, in little openings. And sometimes fishing underneath the canopy is more effective than fishing on top of the canopy. You just don't get the show. And I do have baits for that. Baits for everything. And besides these are the only baits I fish with I don't make. I make all my own baits. But I really don't. I don't mold. Hollow body stuff. That would be fun to do, though, wouldn't it? But it would have to be one of my designs. Have somebody see one of my designs. And then I'd have to play with consistency of plastics. To get the right consistency. You don't want it too stiff, you don't want it too soft. Try a punching bait and not get any blow-ups on this top water. Yeah, I'll show you my. Try this. There, perfect. Bang. Another good shot. Let's try punching bait. Sometimes it doesn't blow up. I mean, sometimes that happens. That punching bait is important when you use a punching bait to skin hook it. So, let's see what you guys are saying. Hey, the Big C. So this is a punching bait. This is a bait that I make. It's called Dancing Bones. Tons of it. Nothing but action on that thing. So I'm going to skin hook this as a 1/8 punching bait. Jig, I should say. And one thing about Dancing Bones, the reason I bought the mold, because they work really well, but they're too expensive. So I now mold my own. Now it's at $3.50. It only cost me like 30 cents to make. All right, that's it. Use really high arc and let it. You can walk it on top of the bait, on top of it. There it goes. Find a hole, then drop through, and let it just flutter down. These lily pads are busting. They do pretty good. Nothing real big, 2-3 pounders, but I think the skin hook came off. It's catching a lot of. skin hook didn't come off. It's just the head of the bait. High arc. Drop it through. That's really not working very well. Well, I haven't seen any life pop up on these lily pads right here. So we're gonna have to forget these lily pads. We're gonna do what's called, work what's called the weed line on this side of the lake. The weed line is about 75 yards from the shoreline over there. And weed line, where the weeds are, that's largemouth, smallmouth next to the shore, right next to the shore. So, go back to my BFS and my whopper flopper. Shake off cussing it off of the anchor. Lots of weeds down here. Hey guys. All right, let's go to the weed line. It's kind of a big whopper flopper for this rod, but it hasn't flown off yet. Like I said, cast towards on the first run, we're going to be fishing smallmouth. And then I'll come back down farther out and work the largemouth. So, watch out for the ospreys and bald eagles too. They like to dive down on these top waters. They just see it as an opportunity for food, but I really don't want to catch one of those. That's like, you got to tire them out before you bring them onto the boat, or they don't want to bite you or claw you. And there's a good video of me saving an osprey that tangled up in a fishing line on the channel. Little baby one just blew up on it. Come on, let's get something big. Yeah, a lot bigger. Yeah, 1 pounder on that. That's what I'm looking for. Day before yesterday, got a nice 2 pounder on this setup. I posted it so you guys can see it. First one is just a smallmouth, and then a 2 pound large one. A bunch of small fries hitting the surface. We have a late spawn here in Oregon, so in a short fishing season. Basically, it's late June, July, August. And that's it for bass. September, maybe. You can rely on late June, July, August. I happen to know where a 2.5 pound smaller was on this side of the lake. Caught it once. I've seen people playing on this side of the lake, swimming and stuff like that, so they do disturb this little refuge. These are all campgrounds on this side. It's called Sunset. This is a designated swimming area, so we're basically working with largemouth here. I'm going to get past this designated swimming area. And we'll start with the smallest. Shallow dive squarebill would work too. Just want to stay in the upper water column, but so much fun to catch top water. So much fun. July is the perfect top water month for a lot of these northern lakes, Because they don't, this lake freezes up completely. It gets 2 to 3 feet thick of ice, and then we're ice fishing. Fun ice fishing. Love ice fishing. I've never tried it in swimming. I recommend you try ice fishing. Have a lot of channel. Safety first, though. Always safety first. Catch a few. The wake bait or something like that. We'll see what I feel like putting on there. This is a very good whopper plopper. I painted it. Bleeding shad was on it. It's a 90 mil. got 6-pound fluoro. Oh, there's a little baby one trying it. A lot of baby bass. Catch a lot of dinks. This lake's got double-digit bass in it, but yeah, I gotta sift through all the dinks. Makes a big bass feel better when you catch it. Smallmouths, though, they just have more fun than a largemouth. Cast is pretty much inches from the shore. Almost hit it. Believe it or not. A lot of smallmouths right now. Smallies love hugging the shoreline. It's good food there. Also no vegetation. It's all rocky bottoms and stuff like that. They like a hard packed bottom. Love a hard packed bottom. Largemouth, they like tall vegetation. They like the ambush. A lot of people come to this lake for trout or kokanee salmon. Successfully breeds in this lake though. So they're all farmed plants. Bass on the other hand, they do successfully breed in this lake. Don't ask me why, but they do. There's more bass in this lake than any other fish except for yellow perch. See, somebody wrote something. These have bifocals, so I can't read it without my bifocals. Angle the camera so we can see some rod action. Okay, okay. We'll do that. Okay, okay. Let's do it this way. I'll put you too far over the water. All right, let's turn you around so I can see what you see. All right. All right. There we go. All right. Rod action. A little bit better, huh? These are whopper ploppers. Doesn't require a whole lot of skill. But they seem to be reacting lately to the poppers better than walking baits. Well, they've been working. Not as well as whopper ploppers. Okay, is that a better angle? I hope so. See if that big old smallie is at home. Like I said, people, this is prime camping season, so people are camping right around here. Yeah. So, yeah, you guys can see my rod. That's good. He's a little farther down. You can't just pass up some of these spots. We're going to make our way to the southern end of the lake, the largest lily pad area. It's also the largest plateau. About a mile and a half down. 2 miles. About 2 miles. Where's my fishes? It makes me feel like a lot of stuff is a kid's game, you know? This is so toy-like. You know? It's got a propeller on it. This is where you always want to catch something from somebody. Morning. All right. Maybe the whopper plopper's not the trick today. I'm going to switch it over to my grapefruit. It's not top water, but it works. Mm. A little later. This side of the lake that is kind of a late waker upper. Yep, there they are. Okay, I call this my eggplant bait because it looks like an eggplant. And I painted it. Okay. It's got a holographic foil in it, so it really does have a lot of brilliance to the yellow and green. And then I put a color shifting yellow-green paint top and bottom to match the foil inside. And this is a very slow retrieve with lots of pauses. And I don't know why it works. There's no rattle in it. It just works. So, dive it. There we go. I told you. Oh, he came off. Dang it. This is a crazy bait. It just is a crazy bait. Use this little guy. So let's try it again. But this bait, I don't know, the way it moves through the water, the colors. So you dive it, you pause it. Just pause it. It's a sinking bait. Pull it up, pause it again. Keep that line fairly tight, but not too tight. But it just is every year a bait seems to work better than all the other baits. And one year I had what we call a coffin bill. And the coffin bill was guaranteed, 8 out of 10 casts if you would catch a bait. It's a little smallmouth right here. I'm just pausing this thing, working it very slow. This is a very finesse bait. Weird as it is. It looks like an eggplant though. So I call it my eggplant bait. It looks like an eggplant. My mom made eggplant. Try different lengths of pauses. It's a small bait. So every year I make baits, and it's just like some years, that 2 years ago it was the coffin bill, this year it's the eggplant bait. Hiding under that boat there in a sec. Trying to catch its toe, but it's a anchor marine. We'll just leave the boys out here like their swimming pool. thing has really good action on really slow retrieve. See the tip? This thing, I'm just barely reeling it in, and yet this bait's got really good action at very, very, almost standstill speed. It'll still shake. There's no rattle in it, but because we have a very clear lake, and it has a holographic foil in it, it really does flash really well in the water. And come around with this. The smallmouth is right in front of us if he's on. But these people, they've been here for a week at least. And that's a little Iranian picture, and the kids are cleaning up there a lot. May have scared a little bit. Look at that. Yeah, this bait's crazy. I have 3 of them. I've landed this small one on this rig. Took a while. Goldfinches. They are pretty this time of year. Bright yellow. Interesting bait because it is a sinking bait. You would think this bait would be a sinking bait. Would be a floating. Oh, there's just cast it over it so we don't bring that baby over. Like I said, these people probably scared them off. There's a drum underneath there. Lake he likes to live in. Right in front of this front door. Sometimes I have the address of the fish, I just don't have his number. You ever feel that way? Their address, but you don't have their number. Somebody must have moved in. It's a good cover. Beautiful. Oh, we got one. He was a soft hitter. I must have. Yep, little smallie. Really, little smallmouth. you just didn't hit very hard, man. Okay, that's our first fish of the day. Give him a kiss and say thank you. Something about this eggplant bait. I don't know what it is, but it looks like an eggplant. I put gamakatsu hooks on it, so it hooks up really good. But this is the bait. Isn't that weird? See that holographic foil in it? And then I painted it with a matching yellow-green color shift on it. And it just tends to have the magic this year. That's so funny. I barely felt him bite. Very unusual for a smallmouth. Water's got about 12-foot clarity, 10 to 12 feet clarity. Like I said, this bait, even at extremely slow retrieve speeds, has fantastic action to it. Let's see what you guys are typing in here. Oh, I broke my mount. All right, I don't know what to do with you now. I am at Lake of the Woods. This is what I hate because I broke my mount. I don't know what to do with you guys now. I don't know what to do with you guys. Dang it. Because I had it backwards and I did it wrong. Let me see, what can I do? All right, let me see what I can do with you guys. I have you plugged in. Maybe I can put you in the cup holder. But you're not going to be able to see a lot, I think. Yeah, that's as good as I can do for you guys. I can turn. Kind of in a cup holder, though, guys. I'm sorry. The clamp broke. So, you're in a cup holder. Sorry. Oh, my goodness. Lake of the Woods, Oregon. That's where we are. Lake of the Woods, Oregon. That's where I always fish. I know this lake like the back of my hand, and the front of my hand, and the top of my head. I mean, this lake and me, we're like symbiotic. We are one. So I do apologize now for the camera angle, but since I broke the mount just now, I think I have another one in the car. But we are not near the car, the truck. Kayaker, they always go between me and the shore. They have no goof. I'm going to cast it over here and work this spot before he comes across it. She or he, I don't know. They're so rude. Right between me and my casting spot. They don't care. Fishermen have right of ways. For those who don't know. Bank fishermen, they have ultimate right of way. We're in a boat, we can move. They'd have to pick up and haul everything over for, You always give people 100 feet. Give them 100 feet. Not a bad little phone holder. Oh, there we go. We got another one. Oh, he feels good. He feels good. It's a smallmouth though. And, you know, a nice thing about light rods like this, even a small one feels good. All right, just calm down. Calm down. He's excitable for a little guy. I know it's small, but they're, you know, on a light tackle, they're fun. He's a little guy. Come back. You know, that's, you know, everything on light tackle feels better. I mean, when you catch a 3-pounder, you might as well feel like you've got jaws on the line. But even those little ouncers, you know, like that. I mean, he was a good fighter, and that's the nice thing about smallmouths. Smallies have strength beyond their size. And that's, well, that's just fun. That's why I'm over here working the smallmouths on our way down to South End. For some reason, I got a late start today. I don't know why. Must have lost track of time or something. Usually I'm on the lake at 5:40. I was on the lake at 6:20. So I don't know why. Lost track of time, I guess. Had to make coffee, I don't know. I like to get here right at sunup. Yeah, but he bit pretty good. It's campfires. I don't think they're allowed campfires this time of year. They can have stoves, but they can't have campfires. You guys are in a cup holder. Just so you know, we broke the camera mount, the phone holder. I broke it. I blame you guys. Let's see if we get a better angle. Yeah, this is a wickedly good bait when it comes to action. There's a couple patches of grass over here that that's a lot of patches. They're right on the top of the weed line here. So I'm gonna start mixing in smallies and largemouth. I love BFS fishing. Just love to light tackle. I mean, on my boat we've got 2 light tackles and a medium and a medium heavy, because my heavy, I broke it and the replacement rod's coming next week. Yeah. This is a baby bass, largemouth. Yeah, just take yourself off the hook. Problem about little baby bass is they flop around a lot and you can hook yourself. The hook is as big as their mouth, even though it's an 8. You know, it's not a big hook. Try not to harm them too much. It's just going to be food for another fish anyway. There's a ton of baby bass here, but there are some good sized bass here. Oh, there we go. We got one. This is a good little spot. Fell on. Wasn't a big one. Hiding in this grass, these patches right here. There's like 2 patches here that they like to hide in. Oh, there we got another one. Oh, he's still on. Good. Ah, it's just a baby bass. They just fall right off. It's just good. I mean, I hate unhooking a baby bass. I saw him. It's got to be a bigger one here. These are big old schools of babies. Oh, there we go. Another baby. Just so many of them. There's just so many of these things. You know? Like I said, we have a late spawn, so we got all these baby bass right now. God, you really... I hate when they swallow the hook. You're going to require a little bit of finesse underneath that hook. you swallowed it. You weren't going to come off, were you? There we go. Dinks. Dink, dink, dink. Dinks, dinks, dinks. Come on. Mama. Mama, Papa. So fun. Mama, Papa. Really? No. See if we can get a small cast towards the shore. Work with that shoreline. Because this vegetation is only producing a bunch of dinks. They don't like it. It's amazing. Once you learn your lake, and I do recommend you guys to take the closest lake that you enjoy fishing and learn it. You do learn all the little spots. Oh, there we go. Got another one. Looks like it. Oh, he's off. It was probably a little dink. They do fall off quick. Alright. That's smallmouth territory right there, so. Oh, dink. Dink. 1 pounder. Or better. Bunch of dinks. It's a dink area today. I always hope something's eating those guys too, so. Sunset boat ramp. This bait is not one of those trolling baits. This is very famous. Now there's a large vegetation area coming up. Never caught anything really big here. But maybe today. I don't know. Probably a bunch of dinks. Right out there. This is like 5 feet thick with nothing but vegetation. A lot of little bass hide in here. Doesn't usually hit till a little later though. When the sun gets on top of it. That's when it likes to get a little more lively. I bring people over to this spot just to catch a fish. Makes them happy. Makes them happy. Okay, I think we're going to give up on this because, like I said, this place, you gotta wait for the sun to hit it, and then it just starts to wake up on this spot. But we're going to go to the south end. That's going to take a while. And that's going to take a little while. So we're going to probably in maybe an hour. But I like the troll, so. I'm going to troll of some kind. Hopefully not such a bird. Get some. These are all vegetation right here. Almost to the surface. 5 feet, 5 feet of vegetation. Foul up and move it quick. Alright. This is a really shallow dive. I don't like you. Very southern. I like a lot of baits I make. Alright, so my medium rod, a 12-pound fluoro on it. Feline Tactical. I like Feline Tactical. Good knot strength. Totally invisible in the water. It does cost a lot of money though. It does cost a ton of money. Alright, we're just going to put you there. And let's see what you guys are saying. Lake of the Woods, Oregon. All right. I did, and then I broke my mount. But we got you in a cup holder. There's a cup holder right there. That's what you're in. So basically, we want to try to stay in about 10 feet of water all the way down to the southern end, and then cut over. There's about a quarter mile of lake with just a straight plateau of about 8 feet deep. Good vegetation. Whopper ploppers, topwater should work really, really well. Also, the largest gathering of lily pads is down at the southern end of the lake. So we're going to work those. So today we're going to go to the south end, and I've been working the north end with some success lately. But a buddy of mine, Dave Friester, said the south end was hitting pretty good, although not the lily pad. So, but that, that's a mood thing. It's just a mood thing. So I got the whopper plopper out there. So I'm going to put you back in the cup holder, facing back. And if I get a blow up, you guys will just scream. Tell me if I got a fish. But basically, we're going to cruise. We're at 1.7, 1.8 miles per hour with that whopper plopper in the back. And we're just going to cruise it. And like I said, it's a little over, it's probably a mile. So we're talking 30 minutes is what we're talking about to get to start fishing the spot that I want to. I love having a bait out there just because you'll catch something. It's just nicer. Yeah, you're on a lake, you gotta have a line in the water at all times. We're not gonna shoot the docks on the way down because I want to get down there. Got some kayak fishermen out there. Now, they're in a spot to where they're shooting for trout. Ain't no bass out. And if they were smart, they could be using a slide, weight, like a torpedo weight, bullet weight, 5-foot leader with a single hook, power bait, because you'll catch 100 of them out there. You're only allowed to keep 5, so you want to unhook them while they're still in the water. And in a kayak, that's easy to do. But that's basically what you do. You just sort of throw it out there and wait, and you catch trout. Trout are dumb. Trout are stupid. They hit the same thing all the time. So you guys are facing the back of my boat. And there is a whopper plopper in the water back there. We're just trolling it at 1.8 miles an hour. And we're hoping something hits it while we get down to the mesa. I don't know what you call it. It's a big flat. The flats. Yeah, the flats. It's about a quarter mile. There's nothing but flat. So we're going to pick this up a little bit. We're going to get it 2 miles an hour. And look at my bait. Where are you? 2 miles an hour. Too fast for this. Oh, there he is. He's on top of the water. Okay. All right. Definitely be a reaction strike of something. Like I said, I'm going to try to skirt this drop off until we get to the area to where I can go straight across the lake. And that's, yeah, quarter mile. Okay, half mile. I don't know. My sense of distance sucks. It's sort of like telling people's age. The older you get, the worse you get at it. Everybody becomes younger than you. I turned 60 in a few weeks, and I was like, what the crap is that? How did I get to 60? I mean, I've died twice, nearly died 7 times, or whatever. I don't know, there's a lot of times in the last decade. I'm always working with death. I don't know how in the world I'm going to be able to turn 60. But I'm losing weight. I know I look fat, but I was fatter. I lost 37 pounds in 10 weeks. So, my guess, at this rate, by the end of the year, I'll be under 200 pounds, which is the goal. 199. Actually, I should be at 195, so I can be safely under 200 pounds. But, you know, I want to get back under 200, man. It's been a while. Yeah, when I got really sick with my brain injury and paralyzed, and I gained so much weight because I was, you know, what do you call it? I didn't. I was sitting down, laying down all the time. Sedentary. Yeah, sedentary. Broke my mouth. Yeah, another one. We're coming up on a house over here. The guy's last name is DeBear. He's got millions of dollars on the YMCA camp down in southern end. It's called DeBear Camp. And he's got probably the most expensive boat on the I think it's a Bennington pontoon boat, top of the line, 900 horsepower. Got 2 450s on the back of that thing. It's tri-tune, of course. The guy, I guess, sits on the board of Lithia Automotive. Anyway, I've only met him once, and it wasn't a good meet. I'm sure it was. I'm hoping it was just a bad day, and hopefully, you know, he's a nice guy. But I don't know. He wasn't nice that day. Treated us like garbage. I worked in the marina, but he was with friends. Maybe he was just trying to show off, you know. And then when I said something not so nice, the bosses, the owners of the resort, like, you gotta watch out what your doctor, you know, was saying. You know, he's got a lot of money. I go, I don't care. I go, what are you worried he's not going to spend it here, which he hasn't? He's got a house, he's got a resort of his own down at the southern end. And why would he spend money here? I go, guy's worth, you know, we have poor people that spend more money at our resort than he does. So what are we worried about? You know, there's a couple boats down there working doing the little guys. Okay. 2 miles an hour. 2.25, so 2.25 mile an hour. And we're just cruising. Another 15, 20 minutes, maybe we'll get to the spot I can cut across. Just cruising. This is 12 feet of water right here. Now this lake is interesting. It's got 3 flats and 8 to 10 feet all the way across those flat areas. And then it's got sort of a deep spot that runs along the western shoreline. And deepest I've ever seen it, 65 feet, I've seen a spot. The average depth of this lake is 17 feet, taking into account these big flat spots. And the drop-off on the west side is extreme. I mean, it's like a cliff underwater. A lot of divers like to dive in this lake because there's some kind of interesting wreckage down at the bottom. You know, helicopter, plane, skeletons, stuff like that. This lake is a natural lake. It's not a reservoir. There's no dam. It's fed by cold water springs in the lake themselves. It's got some really interesting history to it. Colonel Applegate, he's one that traversed the Cascades, which is what we're in right now. And he found this lake. And he had a cabin down at the southern end. Some really wild stories of some of the stuff that has happened on this lake, especially in the winter. Some good ghost stories, Bigfoot stories, stuff like that. It's actually a lot of fun. I wrote a book on this lake, and it's called Jewel of Klamath County, I think it's called. And you can buy it on Amazon. It'll teach you some of the history of the lake. We used to have an airport, stables, things like that at this lake. And some neat pictures. And just really cool stuff. I mean, this lake's been around forever. You know, some people say that trout are a natural species to the lake. Well, they're wrong. Because trout don't breed in this lake. But the first census was in 1942, I think, and they had already been stocking with trout for a decade. And then suckerfish just became problematic. It was overrun with suckerfish back in the 50s. So in 1955, they sterilized the lake with protodone or something like that. And it's a natural killer. You know, it didn't poison the water, just poisoned the fish. And they killed off every fish in the lake. So they after 55, after the lake was sterilized, then they started stocking with trout again. And with German brown trout and kokanee salmon, sockeye salmon. And it wasn't until about the year 2000 the first bass were introduced. I happen to know the cabin owner that did it. But the largemouth bass has really done very, very well. Well, about 5 years later, somebody introduced a smallmouth, you know, into those, like, oh, there we go. Oh, he's still on. There's a baby bass, it feels like. He fell off, it looks like. And so the smallmouths have really done a very good job at reproducing in the lake. And a lot of people, they don't like that idea of smallies because they are an aggressive species. So they think they're killing off other species. Well, to be honest, no, they're not. They're thriving, but we really need to thin out the bass population in these waters, because there's so many of them. So I tell people, if you're going to keep a bass, keep your 1 and 2 pounders. Good eating, a lot of meat on them. Keep the 1 and 2 pounders. You put the little ones back as fodder for the bigger ones get bigger. We do have, I think we have a state record in this lake, which is 15 pounds. I really do. I've seen some double-digit bass in this lake, and it's just crazy. 3 boats are down there fishing really bad. One, not necessarily on my spot, so. There's some little fish hitting this thing. We're going over a huge forest right now. There's really a lot of baby bass. We're just going to keep making our way down. I have a house on the other side of the lake that is my marker of where the drop-off is. And happens to be some friends of mine's house. So, used to be my next door neighbor in town. Then they sold our house. And that person sold the house. You don't pick your neighbors. I tried that. Anyway. Good people, too. This family owns the Pepsi distributorship in the area, which seems to be like a mafia, because you don't see Coke anywhere in Klamath Falls. It's all Pepsi, man. I don't know what Steve's done, but ain't nobody carrying Coca-Cola. It's all Pepsi. Over another forest. And look for a couple pops on it and see what happens. Let's start angling right there. Oh, something took it under. Probably a little baby bass again. Still on? Yeah, and I'll bite and let release. To the starboard side. And we're trying to stay on this side of that drop off out there in the middle, so we can work the vegetation. Or boats, like lily pad. Bring on the spot, maybe not go close to it. It's too close, so I'll have to record loading the spot. Like I said, you give everybody about 100 feet. That means you too. You get 100, so you're 200 feet away for your casts, you know, so. Up there to be checked more stuff. Oh, that was a good hit. You guys didn't yell. You gotta yell, man. That was a good hit. See if you hit something comes back on it. On the south end. Another hit. Actually feels pretty good. Two hits. Let's see what we can work here. Get you guys a different angle here. Here's my cup holder. Good cover. Just got remove the whopper plopper. Here's the bait I want. Trick is finding it. There. Yes. Sometimes you put them in the right box. Most of the time you don't. This is a wake bait. Again, one I painted, sort of patterned after the Black Magic's Sixth Sense, which I think is the best bait paint scheme I've ever seen. And very effective. Never ever underestimate a black bait. This is black with blue and chartreuse. Really good bait colors. It works. Stupid hook. I use really good hooks. And like I said, gamakatsus. My baits. So, this is small wake bait. It's got a metallic chamber for its single rattle. Single blade. Oh, there it goes. We got one. That's a largemouth. He's not that big. But he's not necessarily a dink either. He's just small. So, again, you change up your bait a little bit and never ever underestimate black. Don't underestimate a black bait. Black baits are very powerful. So, anyway, it's nothing much. You know, quarter pounder with cheese. And here we go again. Nice little blow up on it though. It was a fun little blow up. I love watching blow ups. That boat moved. I'm gonna stay on this line here towards my lily pads. I think we'll be okay. So this is actually a fairly, it's 8 feet, but with 7 feet of vegetation under it. So it works out really good for bass fishing offshore like this. Like I said, you guys, if you ever buy, let's say a mass manufactured bait, I tell you, 6th Sense Black Magic, buy their entire line. They don't make one like this, so I painted this one. They really are deadly baits. I've got several PBs on Black Magics. So never underestimate it. I love using black baits. Just do good. Even a big black Swimbait. This is a low ratio reel, so that's why you see me really winding it. Compared to my Aldebaran, this is a 6-to-1, the Aldebaran's 9-to-1, so it's a 50% difference in line take-up between the two. So when I switch, it's like I'm really motorboating this thing. It seems. 6-to-1 is what every spinning reel is. 5-to-1 or 6-to-1, so no more than spinning wheel. Drop off the still out here. When you retrieve a wake bait, just make sure you create that V. Nothing faster, nothing slower. Just create the V on a wake bait. And That is the proper speed to let the bait do its job. We're 11 feet of water here. Ski boat up in front of me. Oh, you guys, again, I had a picture in my cup holder. It's not working bad. It's not working great. There he goes. Just keep heading over there. Ah, wrong way. Go forward, not backwards, Mike. Going forward. Using this bait like this. Caught a seagull once. Bring him in. Bring in the seagull. Bring in the seagull. Alright. Making our way over still. Few fish under us like that. Nothing of real size, but one might jump up and grab that. A lot of crappie out here too. So when I see a bunch like that, it's probably crappie. We have black crappie in this lake. Biggest one I ever caught is like 10 inches. So nice size, but typically they're much smaller, 6 to 8 inches. Rolling the weight. That spot is pretty bad tonight. I have a good spot down there. Little catfish. A lot of vegetation here. There's a lot of fish. That's the way this part of the lake is. That's the way this part of the lake is. A lot of offshore fishing here. Oh, I think those are my boys. I think that's Lynn and Mike. Coming over to say hey. Come and say hey. Morning, guys. How are you? Good. Any luck over here? Just one?
One big one, and then a whole bunch of small ones as well.
There's a lot of dinks.
A lot of dinks. He caught one that
4 pounds spawned out.
yeah, had a 10-pound head on it, 4-pound body. It had to be spawned out.
That's me. I got a 4-pound head and a 10-pound body.
4 pounds of stupid and 10-pound body.
Were the lily pads kicking?
Nah, just dinks.
No, we had more action.
Yeah. I've been getting more out on the flats than I have at the pads. The pads were hitting pretty good about a week and a half ago, but I haven't had them pop after that. So, I'm going to give them a try, but
Yeah, just throwing the spook on one.
yeah. How you been?
Good, dude.
I've been doing pretty good. A lot of this and that. I mean, I got a radio show now.
Yeah, I saw that. I listened to a couple of them.
It's crazy. It's actually number one now in its time slot. I mean, all you have to do is tell people you're terrible at something, and they listen to you. I don't know why.
They're waiting to see a train wreck.
Yeah, basically, I think that's what it is, because people go, they go terrible at fishing. Well, I gotta listen to that. I'm terrible at fishing, but and then I wrote a book earlier this year on being terrible at fishing, and it became a bestseller.
Oh, well then, if you want to be a billionaire,
You just tell people you're terrible.
Say, I suck at love. Women hate me. That'll make you rich.
Yeah, my wife wrote that book.
There you go.
She said I sucked at love. Is this a new boat for you?
Yeah, I got it about 4 months ago.
I'd say a few months ago. wasn't it?
Yeah.
Another one.
You still have your other one?
Yeah.
I like the other one because you made it.
Yeah, that's
You know?
cool. That's incredibly unique
And it's nice.
and it's
Well, and take it to
very
places where
custom
there's
and
slow water.
it's old as shit and it's brand new.
I know. He bought it as a piece of crap.
Yeah,
And he just restored it.
and made a gem out of it.
No, it's great.
No,
I love it.
The boat he built is freaking. It's awesome.
I know.
I'm his older brother, by the way. Wow.
I'm Michael.
I'm David. Please. Because he's a rude prick. He won't answer.
Yeah. No, he's actually been pretty cool.
No,
when,
my little
when
brother's
I was
awesome.
on my kayak, I mean, these guys let me be in their tournaments, and I was in a kayak, so they were actually there. People.
He's the best one of the three of us.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a sister that's the best one out of the four of us.
But my older brother and I are a lot alike, and we're pricks.
I'm obnoxious.
Oh, that's an understatement for us.
So you got a 4-pounder today. That's fantastic.
But it was, like I said, 10-pound head on the thing. If you'd have
He had a big old bucket mouth.
big old bucket head.
20 inches, so
Big old-
she probably would have been about 6 pounds.
Big old bucket head.
Wow.
Yeah. When you seen it, I told him when it was come up. I said,
Well, you usually can't guess the size by their mouth.
and when I saw it come up, I said, dude, that's a 6-pounder. He goes, nah. But I couldn't see the rest of it. And I'm like, holy, it's just a monster head. Big old bucket head.
Well, some kid I posted on Basin Bass or Basin
That was a
Fishing.
good-looking 5-pounder.
It has a nice 5-pounder that 15-year-old caught.
That was still a good-looking fish.
That's beautiful.
This was just small.
Yeah, Cadence, that's his name. And 5-pounder, his personal best. He was so excited. So, you know what? The offshore, by the Boy Scouts, sort of the vegetation there.
I'm gonna go over there next to it.
Yeah, I think that's a good spot. I was using my,
That's where this thing is.
oh, this beast.
Okay. Yeah.
Nice. That's a big one.
Yeah, I painted several. I got 3 more blanks at home I just got in. And here's a pearl one that I painted. But, I keep people keep buying them, so I keep selling them.
You catching many on those big ones?
Oh, yeah. Oh,
And
yeah.
they're all toads?
Oh, yeah. No, this is a big bass bait. I mean,
Oh, without question.
yeah, no, in fact, I broke about 2 weeks ago, week and a half ago, I broke a rod. I tossed this out there, and yeah, it was only a 2.5 pounder, but he really fought me. And then my brand new rod, awesome rod, I was netting them, and when I pulled them up, the tip broke off on it. And so my
That's awesome.
my replacement rod is coming next week.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Cajun takes care of me, but they had to make another one because they're all custom made, and but the tip broke, and so I really can't throw that bait right now because I don't have a heavy rod.
Gotcha.
Now I started making these work really well. I've been catching a lot of nice sized bass on these. I bought a mold from AI Angling, yeah, and it's a 6-inch. And so,
Okay, plastic mold.
yeah, so I started molding some plastics. And so I got like these little 3.25 inchers and these 6 inchers. These things are awesome. Skin hook that baby, which has been skin hooked a lot. And I paint these too. So that's painted by me. And so I paint these. And
So with
they work
airbrush or what?
really well.
You airbrush them?
Yeah. Yeah, and you use a special soft bait paint. It's an oil base.
Right.
But that paint don't come off. So basically this is an opaline green pearl body, and then I paint the rest of it. Although this one I skin painted the red on it. And so sometimes,
That's cool on a plastic.
yeah, like this one is skin painted inside and it's painted outside.
That's
so it looks, it's the veining looks
Yeah.
really 3D on it. And this is an 8/0 hook, monster.
Yeah,
or
you're gonna bury that hook.
owner beast hook. And these things these work really, really well.
So that's a spendy bait right there.
Those are popular.
Yeah, and then I painted a black one just because black works.
Black works for everything.
I know they do.
That's what I was telling him earlier. That's like, you know what? When nothing's biting, throw something dark on it.
Oh,
Dark
and
shit works.
check this out. That's called dancing bones. Those things are expensive. So I bought the mold And those things cost like $3.50 each by the manufacturer. So I bought the mold. No, keep it.
Thank you.
And that thing's nothing but action. Each one of those ribs do this, flutter in the water. And Texas rig that thing with a 5/0, skin hook it, and just throw it in anything you want. But that is one of my favorite. I mean, there's some green pumpkins in here and stuff. That is a crazy bait. That thing just has nothing but action. The whole thing just flutters.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of live action there.
Oh yeah, it is such a cool bait. So I bought the mold for that, and I've been molding those. So, but I've been, for a retired guy, I'm pretty busy.
Well, and that's what you need to do too.
It's all about fishing.
Keeping busy.
It's all about fishing.
And when you can't go
so I'm
fishing,
making baits. I'm a radio show.
When you can't go fishing, as long as you have something to do, you're not spending money.
It's crazy. Yeah, Well, I'm hoping that on the flats here, I'll catch something pretty big. So I'm going to throw some of those swim baits out there and see if I can attract something. But that red veining one has done very well for me. So, and it took a long time to paint, because you pour the skin, you paint it, and then you heat it up, and you got to pour the body in it, and then you paint the outside. So it's got that 3D look of those red veins.
Right.
And that's what's so much fun about a hand pour mold, is that you can do so much more with it than an injection mold. So, but
well, there's always more sense of accomplishment and everything else when it's something you made.
Well, it's more fun. Almost the only thing I don't fish with, or the only bait I don't make that I fish with, is my toad thumper hollow bodies. And toad thumper is my best hollow body I've ever fished with on lily pads. It's got a high hookup ratio on it, and I don't have to worry too much about waiting too long or not waiting long enough to set that hook. They really are a very well designed, bait. I wouldn't mind getting a mold for a hollow body though. I don't know if I could do it, but
I guarantee you there's one out there, or it's on YouTube.
I know it's somewhere out there.
It's on YouTube.
I'll figure. My studio is so crowded with crap. It's like, I'm making a bait here, making a bait there, painting there, and my microwave and all that stuff to melt my plastics.
Right.
What do you do? Huh? I'll tell you, if you ever need me to make you a bait, just holler. I make baits for everybody, so. But yeah, they started selling them in the marina. And the thing is, with those swim baits, they're 1.5 ounces total weight. So you need a medium heavy rod.
You're gonna need a heavy rod. You're gonna need
You're gonna need a good rod and good line for it. But I've thrown that in lily pads and let it drop in between little holes. Oh my God, they just bam, instant hookup. They're fantastic. And then out here in all this vegetation, I just swim it right through it. And I can use my medium heavy for that. But I gotta get my heavy back. It's pretty much BFS. I got my BFS. That's what I enjoy catching mostly with. So I bought an Aldebaran, a Shimano Aldebaran reel. Oh my God, best reel I've ever had in my life. It's a $400 reel, but
I'd say that's got to be expensive.
Yeah, but first time I threw it, I mean, that bait hit the water, no backlash, nothing. It's perfect. So then I had Cajun make me a rod for it. It's right there. I had them make me an extra long rod so I can get high, a better cast on it. So that's what they did. I like American made. All right, go check out our spot up there. It's probably hitting because I'm down here. Yeah, I'm down here. It's hitting up there. It's the way it works.
Right.
Yeah, it's the opposite.
Don't get weight.
This thing don't tip. No. Now, this
Nice
thing,
meeting you.
this boat,
It's a nice setup.
yeah,
Yeah.
I love this boat.
Steven Seagal. Yeah.
What's that?
I said Steven Seagal. It's Steven Seagal.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You don't mess with me.
No.
See, guys, good to meet you. He bought himself a new boat. He has this great boat that he bought his junk and he restored it. Absolutely incredible. I mean, what a great bass boat that turned out to be. And he put lights on it. And we used to be in the same fish bass, what do you call it? Call it club. But we fished against each other and with each other in the tournament. Very cool. That's neat. And I didn't recognize the boat. And that's why I didn't recognize the boat, because it's new to him. I mean, on the lake, you recognize people by their boats. My boat is unique out here. Nobody else got a boat like mine out here. Everybody knows me. They come up, you might. Well, he got himself a 4-pounder with a 6-pound mouth. So, 10-pound mouth. That's awesome. I love big old giant bucket. Love big old bucket mouths. And he's a very good fisher. So said that the lily pads weren't popping for him. So they pop for me, but you never know. Let the water warm up a little bit down there and see what happens. Right? Right. See, like we're out in the middle of the lake, but the topography just doesn't dictate that, too much. Let's see what you guys are saying. Hey, who's that? I got my glasses. Who's that? Oh, Connery. Hey, Connery. Timmy! So we're in the south part of the lake on the flats. And working that. So we can get on the flats here. Let's try Swimbait. Let's try Swimbait. Let's see what we can do with that. And it was a good area for it to use the Swimbait, so I'm going to take this top water and put it on the side. I'm going to grab my needle. Not that box, Mike. This box. And this says Ned. And it's weird that I put all my swim baits in my box that says Ned's. go with the 6-inch swim for a moment. Skin hook it because there's so much grass under here. So we're going to swim this right through all this vegetation down here. This pole casts this really well. I love the way I painted this particular paint. It's a slow sink, so you let it sink for about 3 or 4 seconds. And because we're in 11 feet of water, so we're right, probably down in the middle, lower third of the water column right now. A couple tugs, a few twitches, change direction. Now, because it's an 8/0 hook and a 6-inch bait, really does narrow down your size of fish. Yeah. No dinks on this rod. I'd be happy with a 4-pounder. That would be fun. There's a fish that chased it to the boat. About the same size as my bait, though. Not going to get your mouth around an 8/0 hook that way, on that size. Sometimes, if I throw my yellow perch one, and like 50 yellow perches follow it. It's like the Pied Piper of fishing. You could do this real nice slow retrieve too. That paddle just starts to wag on it. That's what I like about paddle tails. Oh, somebody's weights. Move the boat to a different spot. I'm trolling it. I told you, if I'm on a lake, you put a line in the water. Whether it'll catch something or not, it doesn't really matter, right? Because if you don't put a line in, you're not going to catch nothing in it. Okay, we are right at that drop off. So if I went straight across, we'd be right at the precipice of this drop off. So let's do that. And go right straight across. And then it drops off to about 45 feet here. Sometimes right on that lip, it comes up and then hits. It's a good feeding area for fish. And so a lot of people come out here, in this area for trout. They go down 30, 40 feet. That's about where they're at right now because we're at 72-degree water. So, but a lot of other fish will come up and then work that ledge. So we are on the drop off right here. I'm going to move too far. Go farther. I've got 2 houses to go. This drop off is going to come back up to me. You can see a good amount of fish at 15 feet. So more than likely those might be trout. They're not going to hit this thing, of course. This is a great bait for brown trout too, by the way. Because this particular bait looks like a spawning coax. Kind of why I painted it that way. Although the coax aren't spawning until October here. This is a sockeye salmon in the lake. I'm watching the bottom. We've got about 2 houses to go. And then we'll be in front of the Baki's house. And then that bottom, yep, here it comes. Bottom's coming up. Now we're back on the ledge. So straight across here is this ledge. And that's the drop off right there, right in front of us. So we're now on top of the start of the flats. Which is kind of cool. When you learn your lake, you learn this about, you know where all the plateaus are, the islands underwater, those little mesas. And you learn your lake so good that, to be honest, I really don't need the fish finder, but the fish finder is to confirm what I know. That's what it's for. It makes me feel good. I'm not in front of the Baki's house, so that's how we're going inside today. Baki's house actually is the marker for straight across. That's like that. We're at 14 feet of water here. We really want to get into that 10 feet. Here it is. 12 feet. Almost in front of the Baki's. That really is my marker. Yeah. And now we start our forest right here. In this really large vegetation. And so what I'm going to do is bring this bin. I'm going to cast it out there and let it fall down that cliff right there. And then I'm going to bring it up on that cliff like this and then onto this plateau. That's what I'm going to do. And hopefully that technique will attract predators up here that are here to ambush anything that tries to do what I'm about to do. I'm bringing this in real slow, so all right, so what I want to do, I want to anchor here because I really don't want to move off of this spot. I really don't want to move off this spot. want that lip. Let out more line. Okay. Should be good. All right. We should be good. Now we're going to cast this baby way out there. We're just going to let that sink. Let it flutter, swim its way down to the bottom, which is probably right there is about 35, 40 feet. I mean, it'd be wonderful to catch a brown, but that's not what we're shooting for. A brown trout would hit this though. If there's one down there, a brown trout would hit it. Big old giant brown. They can eat a 8/0 hook. Just let it fall. Just let it hit bottom until my line stops coming off the water top. Okay, we're on bottom. Now we're just going to really sneak it up on that lip. Now there's usually ambush predators somewhere along the lip. Might not be here, but they're somewhere there. And they'll hit the fish that are coming up to eat. There's more food up here. So the fish will come up, eat, and then go back down. And so ambush predators like the largemouth. They look for that opportunity. We're just kind of creeping this, trying to make it a sneaky fish. Hoping nobody notices, but they all do. Got a lot of line there. See, now it's taking it as it's dropping. Just let it fall, let it fall. Get ready for a hit, just in case they hit it on the drop. Still on bottom. Okay, now it's on bottom. Try a little faster. Play with the presentation, speed, twitches, pauses. Play with it. Now something else that we could try is my 3¼ inch bait. In the same technique, the same strategy. Uh-oh. Oh. The motor wasn't working. And the leads came off. This is where I catch a fish. This is when you catch a fish. And you're doing a quick repair. You know? This is when you catch a fish. That'd be more of a trim, you know, get more of a lead on that. There we go. Waiting for that big run on it. back in business. We have power. Now my 3 1/4 inch has a 3/0 hook on it. A little more attractive to smaller fish. Let that sink. Just taking line. Taking more line. Right on that drop off. Let's try something. See what happens here. Try it on the flats. Because they're in my cup holder. There's gotta be a predator up on this ledge. There's fish here. We just got to figure them out. There are fish here. Just got to figure them out. Let's try top. I know you guys are thinking, Mike, give it more of a chance. Well, you guys see me switch baits a lot, and when I switch baits, let's try a pearl bait. That is such a beautiful bait. It really is a beautiful, beautiful bait. So an ounce and a half. I know. This rod doesn't cast exactly as beautiful as it should, like my heavy rod does, but come on, let's get a big ball. Really gotta look up in the sky when you throw this beast. Bald eagle will jump right down on it. Come on. Barbara. Depends on which way you look at it. People always, when they see me pulling these big baits, they always think I catch something. Good for them. All right, let's pull this anchor up, and we're going to move. We're going to go a little farther into this forest. shake off cousin it. A lot of debris on this thing. I think we're pretty good. Got some stuff on it. Not much stuff. Fishing with it. We'll leave the anchor out here. The drift broken. There's nothing but a forest out here. Nothing but. It's all vegetation. 6 feet of vegetation, 8 feet of water. I got my Feelfree up. Don't even bother. Okay. Oh, where's my stupid duck? Where's my fish? Duck scared the crap out of me. I think a duck scared me. Startled me. Duck startled me. I'm going to my spot at the lily pad. I'm looking for something. Out in the front box. Yeah, where did this put that? You know what you want. Find it? I am not sure. This boat is not going in a straight line. Sure, it's going to pull me over. What are you doing, Mike? Can't you drive that thing? Yeah, well, when I'm looking. When I'm not looking, I can't drive anything. You guys ever use bait fuel and it worked? Because I can't get it to work. Just doesn't seem to work for me. Come on, Mike. What are these? Man. It's here somewhere. In the boat. I know it's in the boat. I gotta rearrange all my boxes. Yeah, see there it is. There it is. Underneath all that dirt. You didn't put eyes on that one? Yeah, it has eyes. That's probably what the fishermen can buy, I don't know. Motor. Okay. Oh, coming up to my spot on my lily pads. Oh, we got one. God, it feels so small. Came up. Real small. Get a frog on here. Pretty close. Wannabe. Oh. I got a lot of broad. You don't know what's going to work until you throw it, so it's like... So you just grab one, because you don't know what's going to work. I mean, your best guess, but... We're going to go with the black popping frog. There's just another. So we got several little outcroppings of lily pads right here. We're going to get first. And we'll get these first. And then we'll go to my spot right there. they're setting up again. I do not want to drift in there. Little baby one, these are the baby bass jumping right here. So you can see some big old bass sometimes. The other day I saw several. You catch it. That's what drives me nuts, man. To see them. And then so while you're coming in here, sort of surveying all the water right here. And right in my little cubby right here. That's some, okay, there's like a 6-incher right there. You're looking under here, trying to see underneath the lily pads here. See, right here, you got these full-grown lily pads, you got these immature ones right here. So, I'll gently get it in. Anchor. Such a pain to paddle out. We'll try these little, the immature lily pads first. Anything's chasing me. Nice thing is, you get a nice clear line right here. Let's see, you can work the clock. Pretty good. Nice little open spots here. I like to usually. Oh, there we go. There we go. We got one. Oh, yeah. Dang it. Dang it. Wasn't a very big one. Let's tell by the blow up. See if we can't get him back. I don't know if you guys can see this area here. Again, you guys are in my makeshift cup holder, phone holder, because I broke the phone holder. This is the hardest form of fishing for bass. One blew up. Oh, there's a blow up. Come on. Get something bigger. It was too small. Keep your senses going. Let's see if we can get that guy in. Come over here, Kayak, you guys. And then we'll come over here. don't know why. He's pretty much a dink. He's about 6 inches too, right there. There's some life here. Seeing them swimming around here. Little guy jumping up there. They are breaking surface here. You see a little guy some. The ears are just so perked up right over here. Heads on a swivel. Any kind of surface break, you want to see where it is. Oh, right in front of me. This scares the crap out of me when they do that. You know that? There we go. It scares the crud out of me when they do it right in front of me. Damn it. And then I set the hook too quickly. I mean, I set the hook out of pure fear, but when you do that, you gotta wait a half a second. Like I said, this is the hardest form of bass fishing. It's not something that, this requires a lot of patience and self-control. I saw you. And give it some slack. Do not keep your line tight on frogs. Always let them take the slack off. This is the most rewarding catch. Because it is the hardest technique. You're going to give it some slack, let them dive with it. Then set the hook when they turn. That's how you do this. Or else you end up pulling the frog right out of their mouth. These are big largemouths, typically. keep your eye on it. Once they hit blow up, you got a half a second, and then you set the hook. Don't stand up because my balance is bad. It's a very stable boat. My balance, I'm not stable. Standing up would help me. Oh, that wanted it. That was a good blow up. You missed it. Oh, there. Oh. I had a second shot at him. He blew up on it. And then come on. Try it again. just listen to all these little sounds. And your senses are just going nuts right now. I mean, you see them. I've had a few blow-ups. I'm not good enough to hook them. Little blow-up. Oh, baby bass tried that. It's 6 inches. That's not big enough. I have no idea what kind of bird that is. It's a noisy little bird. A couple little blow-ups there. The lily pads seem to be living up right now. I mean, we'll get something. We just gotta. I don't know how big it's gonna be. Senses are just going nuts. Really, spidey senses are going crazy. Every bird, and he's always coming around your ears. There's a further golden bellies. Really bugging. Try a different color. Let's try a different color. I'm squeezing it out. These things actually don't take on a lot of water. Silver black chartreuse. See what that does. It's a locking one, not a popping one. Small ones in this pad in front of me. We'll pause it. Come on, you can do it. They're just like 1/3 half pounders. You know? God, they're all over the place. I wish I had my binoculars. Kind of curious what that giant bird is. He missed it. I mean, he jumped right on it and missed it. Stupid fish. It's like getting a cheeseburger stuck in your ear. Come on. These guys are driving me nuts. They're jumping all around me. Duck. Duck's driving me nuts. There he goes. Oh, we're gonna catch something over here. It's gonna feel good. What duck is that? Another blue bill. Looks like a ruddy duck, but doesn't have a blue bill. Hmm. I know, I see you. These little guys, huh? Let's just do a straight walk across and see if we hit it in progress. Oh, another duck. I like swimming under here. Try something a little bit different. Set the hook on you for a yacht hook. This is one of my swim baits. You can jump it on top of it. You have the holes that drop this down in. Retrieve this really slow now. Crawl it. And these lily pads, I just can't figure it out just yet. Oh, there you go. Oh, one chased it. Let's see if we can't. There's a lot of life there. Break out the lugger, huh? retrieve you if you hit, though. Beautiful morning. Something, jeez. Oh, there's a small blow up on it. Oh. Oh. How did I miss that? What's wrong? I felt something. Let it drop. Still spinning. This is driving me nuts. God, look at that. They're jumping all around me. You're going too slow. You guys can't hear these blow ups over here. They're there. It's nuts. I don't have any more action than all this. Okay, we can go to lunker hunt. You know, the Phantom Spider does pretty good usually. them. I can hear them. Ground spiders do well. They just don't. They're not long lasting. Are the biggest. Alright. Fuck yeah. Yellow and black spider. It's the creepiest bait in the world. Creepiest bait you can fish with. Oh, little guy jumped on it. There he goes. Oh, missed it. Dang it. Oh, he was decent sized too. Shoot. I had a shot. He was decent sized too. Alright, let's. I don't know what it is about these lunker hunt spiders. Fish just never seen them before, I guess. But the lunker hunts do work. So, these spiders, it is the creepiest bait you'll ever throw. The coolest bait to walk. Oh, do not hit my bait yet. That came unwound. Alright, there we go. I can get you now. It's a very light bait. It's only a 1/4 ounce bait. Yeah, it's set right. Set the brakes a little higher. There we go. I don't set my brakes high at all. This is a very light bait though. 1/4 ounce. Can't believe I missed that guy. It's a decent blow up too. This is the hardest bass fishing you can do is lily pads. It just is. So you got to get used to misses, because misses come. That's the way it works. Especially when you've been working this hard, you get so excited you get a blow up, you set the hook too quick. What I did. day's been pretty good so far when it comes to weather. We ain't caught nothing of size. Stubborn, guys. I am so stubborn. This one more shot. Come on. think of another strategy. These strategies are not working very well for me. Yep. Little guy tried to get it. I see little blow-ups. So I've got one big blow-up. Stop jumping. I don't know, guys. Coming up empty on the lily pads, but there's life here. Any suggestions? No, no suggestions. Hey, guys. Still not. I'm thinking. Let's try a different color. They're here. I can catch them. I've done it before. I can do it again. Let's try white. Let's try black. That's your prejudice fish. It's a white popping frog. Go this way. Whew, that's far away. Fun to reel that guy in. I don't care if you're a quarter ounce, man, I'll take you. Quarter pound. jump in the boat. You saved me the time and hassle. These guys are driving me nuts. Okay. I have no success with this stuff. We'll put it on there. It's not coming out. It's kind of coming out of that part of it. I should just pull it out. No, it's not squirting out. Oh. Okay. Okay, we're going to try bait fuel. Clutch is stupid. I really don't believe in scents too much, so. I'm going to take really slippery. I'm going to take that. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Should be able to get this work. To where I don't lose it. Okay, that's set up. What do I do? All right. Huh. Well, maybe it'll work. If I can get it to punch through. Punch it right there. Right there. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, whatever. You guys keep jumping over here. Little guys. We want big guys. 5/0 hook. That's right. Ooh. let's just say I'm terrible at lily pad fishing today. My goodness. How can I be this bad? There's so many fish here. You know? Really? Look at that. You're not big, but I'll take you. Just because I need something right now. This is where I catch a fish. Untangling my transducer from my stupid anchor line. Right? Catch a fish. Alright, we got to go to fresher waters because to be honest, these guys are driving me nuts. And I can catch a bass somewhere else. You know? So. Alright, you guys won today. Lily pads won. Troubleshooting zip today. Alright. We'll catch bass everywhere else. Today, here is just not my thing. Not today. We're out. My goodness. That was frustrating, guys. It really was. I just cannot believe I came up empty. Oh, man, look at that. Alright, Other days for some reason. Got here 4 feet of water. The box. That's the facility anyway. There'll be your cow bears. Cow bears. Why the guy can you use the eggplant. Eggplant man. Why? Because it works for us today. see what we can get here. The YMCA pond. Decent cover. Wait, this should be a good smallmouth there. Let's see what we can get by their box here. Both over here. Okay, hit my motor, and I got a bite. Not a very big bite, probably just a little baby cats. Stocks. Well, I kind of can see like a crop here. You know, some kind of shadow or silhouette. There we go. We got one. Oh, I had one. Dang it. He was a good hit. Some cover right here. So, and he's sitting in there. Dang it. I missed him. stratus layer right there. There's a fish, I'd be there too. Made a good hit there. Let's see if we can't get another good hit. Gotta work this bait real slow. Very finesse. He's not gonna hit it twice. He won't hit it twice. Those are smart. Too smart. There's another stratus there. See if we can get something up here. Let's see if I can see a shadow in there. I got some vegetables, some salad. Yep. I got a little salad there. Oh, little guy tried it. Oh yeah, just a little baby. He's swimming right there in front of me. Little baby swimming right in front of me. Boy, the sun hit him nicely too. Hold on. Breathe off the way. Some neat looking rock formations under here. Yeah, hit the dock. Oh, hit the dock, wound up on itself. Look at something go back. Vegetation, and that's what this guy needs. I get a fish on the other side. Oh, we got a fish on the other side. Oh, I missed it. How did I lose that guy? How did I lose him? I mean, I got good hooks. These are great hooks. It's the only way I can get this through this with this bait. Catch him on the other side. Oh, here we go. Now, it's grass. Came through. Oh, oh, what the heck are you? That's a perch. Perch was hitting it. Huh. Again, unless I catch a fish on the other side, I'm not going to be able to get this through without a bunch of sucker. I'll try it. Solid. Let go. Okay. A lot of lily pads here. Oh, there's a nice smallie that followed this up. Right there. About a half pounder. Nice smallmouth. Hey, look at all these lily pads over here. So the only way, really light tackle. I'm going to pull it through as slow as we can. Try not to tangle up on it. Oh, we did. lose this bait. I like this bait. So, we're going to go in and get it. Have to unfoul my motor. Of course, the prop doesn't turn. We can get you out of here. Getting closer. I'll get the paddle out. Now we got a paddle. Next we're going to make a salad. Let's try making a salad. I do have a breaker, just in case it overloads. It's going to. That was a stupid thing to try, but I did it. That's what a knife is for. Always have a knife and cut off everything that got caught. Lost my, there it goes. They're moving. Not much. And we got a wake that keeps us here. Let's see. Let's cut it off again. That was a mess. with knives. Always have a knife with you. Howdy. Yeah, you guys are singing along. I know, it's like in harmony. They're in harmony.
Like you're not.
There's always fish under plants.
Oh, yeah, right? And then you got it all caught up in the hook.
I did. I threw my favorite bait out and I wasn't going to lose it, so I went in there and I grabbed it. So this one's weedless, so I should have thrown this one.
Have you caught anything yet?
Yeah,
Oh, okay, good. Wow, nice.
I'm a bass fisherman, so that's what you're going to have up here is bass. The trout are
We
deep.
won't go swimming for a little bit.
Yeah.
We won't scare them off.
Well, the water's 73.5 degrees.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's like bath water
Yeah.
for you.
And it's supposed to be like UV 10 today
That's
too.
gonna be so nice.
I think something like that.
I have a sunburn right now, like.
It's nice. I mean,
But that's okay.
the water will get up to 75, so
Oh my god.
that's why the bass are so happy. They're warm water
They're
fish.
warm water fish.
Okay, no, we'll continue. What were you saying, Sarah, about your...
Oh, so we
Okay.
left off.
We left off, the last time we
You
talked...
were in the midst of it.
I was in the midst of it. Basically, it was...
I was so bad.
No, I know.
It
You
was
were
not
just
on my
Amelia
part.
came back to New York, and she knew everything. I hadn't told her a single
The
thing.
thing is, you were also like, Connor, you can't tell everybody that you
Well,
talk.
but we left to be fair. Like, who the fuck am I? People on the West Coast know it doesn't affect anything. And people care because with the best friend of
Oh.
Whoa!
It's not even like 12 yet. I gotta go at least for one.
You got Jacques Cousteau in there. Well, these hooks, I've caught myself. Yes. Smallmouth and largemouth bass. Although I came up empty at the lily pad, so that kind of disappointed me. You guys got all this growth around here.
I think he's mowing right now.
Is that what he's doing?
Probably.
I don't think he's doing anything. I think he's just looking. Yeah.
Sometimes he mows.
Really? Well, that's good. Isn't there I don't know, like a harmless weed eater or something that keeps them from growing?
Maybe some supposed to fuel in the water.
No, one of the guys that live on the lake, he uses it. It doesn't hurt the fish, just, but he controls all that because, you know, in your boat, he just gets in your motors. Sure does. What'd you see down there?
Nothing.
Nothing?
So yesterday, or
Then what am I fishing here for?
last week, there were a whole bunch of them under this second section of dock. I don't see any out now.
Usually, yeah, there's ducks. You always, you know, when they're really small, I wait for those big bass to jump up and eat it. We got big bass. Look at them.
There's some toads in this lake, man.
There are, yeah.
One of the guys at the end last summer caught a bass about that long. He was a monster. He's huge.
Yeah, love a good big bucket mouth like that. But
I didn't know catfish when I was growing up there.
there's still some catfish. You go down to those lily pads, you can see them playing in the mud.
They're cool to hang out down there.
Yeah, there's catfish in this lake still. There's just not real big ones.
Middle Lake used to have rainbow trout.
Oh, yeah. Well, the only trout we have in this lake are plants.
Yeah.
So they don't breed in this lake.
The catfish took a lot of the good fish out.
Yeah, well, the bass are doing good. That makes me happy. All right, let's go to the other side. All right. Man, all sorts of growth down there. It's good, but like that. Got short. Perfect. Right on the edge. Submerged weeds, at least. But break out that topwater wake bait. Getting underwater. Ah. Ah. Oh, yeah, right. Something about this bait. Just a little guy. Well, look at that. We ended our dry streak. Of course, nobody sees that. There you go. Oh, look. Just a little guy. A dink. There you go. Black wake baits, gotta love them. Short vegetation there. Gotta be some decent life besides that little guy. there we go. Oh, nice blow up. Is he still on? Oh yeah, he's still on. He's still on. Nice little blow up. See, he hit it right on the drop. Here he comes. Look. He's nice blow up. Not a big fish. Another one about the same size. Largemouth. There's another one. Nice blow up. Really was. He splashed it up. Just threading it through this weed patch. Oh, there we go. Oh, goodness. No. He wasn't very big either. He hit it right when I sped it up. Salad. Fish ain't gonna bite that. There we go. All these little guys there. Another little guy. Yeah. We'll get you. Man, a bunch of dinks over here. It's a dinkier dink. A dinkier dink. Yeah, a lot of growth down here. I should put a topwater back there. Look at all those dinks just following it. There's like 8 of them. There's something bigger under all that vegetation. Okay, this is what we're going to do. I really think it's got to be something bigger under that. So we're going to go back to a hollow body. And we're going to go back. We're going to go to the lunker hump. Alright, there we go. Now we can toss it wherever we want without worry. Ah. That was stupid, Mike. These little fish are just feisty little guys. I did not catch a tiny one. They're trying. They can't get their mouth around that hook. God, there's so many little guys. Stinks. Maybe I will catch a lily pad fish off of these little lily pads. Sure do have enough of them over here. I never fish these docks. Yeah, and motors don't like it either. But the fish love it. Yeah, the fish like it. I'll take what's underneath. You take what's on top. Yeah, so much of that over here. I don't usually fish your docks, and on my way up, I figured, well, I'll try it. And I know. No, they do not. Well, California, you're not. They're always in an inspection at every lake, but in Oregon, They don't do that. They definitely should. I only fish this lake, so this is all I do. Oh, look, you had, huh? Yeah, I mean, over by this row, I've been catching a bunch. Oh, see, that's what happens when I turn my head. Big blow up. Oh, I turn my head, and that's what happens. Ay, ay, ay. Come on, baby. For some reason, the bass like these spiders. I think they like to eat tarantulas. Turn my head. I'll catch a fish. Seems like a lot of hard work, young lady.
Somebody's got to do it.
Oh.
Want any duckweed for your garden?
No, thank you.
Those are good compost.
I'm sure it is. Guy's got a bunch of it over here. My goodness. Howdy. Yeah, a lot of small stuff. Oh, there we go. Yeah. He's not bad. They like spiders. That's the bait. Yeah, it's a see that? It's a spider. Yeah. Quarter pounder with cheese. Give him a kiss. Put him back. But yeah, you guys have so much of this duckweed around here. I gotta go do something like this. I mean, you know, I can't throw a regular bait in here, so this is weedless. This sits.
Is it a good place the fish hang out here?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, they love good cover.
Yeah.
The bass do. I mean, the trout are deep. But yeah, they just break surface and grab it sitting on top of the water. It's kind of a spooky bait. If I'm really ornery, I see swimmers, I'll just toss it by a swimmer. It's when I'm really ornery. You too. Oh, there. Oh, missed it. Another little guy blew up on it. Am I out of this duckweed stuff yet? Probably not. I think I wrapped around a pole. I sure did. Damn. Wrapped around a pole. And hook. I think it's foul on itself. Yeah, it is. Don't feel right. Don't feel right at all. Don't feel right at all. guy down there. How you guys doing? Hi! It's nothing but beef for the most part today. Nothing over a pound.
Caught a good one over by the Central area today, but other than that, yeah, it's just a bunch of smalls.
Yeah, I hit the lily pads and I came up blank.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, a bunch of small ones were hitting the surface, but
I
they weren't going to wrap their mouths around my hooks.
Yeah, right.
Take care, guys. Hope you catch a big one. My buddy caught a 4-pounder today.
Really?
Yeah.
I caught one tonight.
Yeah, he said his was a 4-pound with a 10-pound mouth. Yeah, that's sort of the opposite of me. I got a 4-pound mouth with a 10-pound body. Yeah, I caught a bunch of little guys over there. Oh, there we go. There we go. Another little guy. A crappie. Got a crappie. It's our first crappie today, guys. First crappie. Aggressive guy getting that bait. I'll get you. All right, there you go. There you go. There you go. I like crappie. And they're really big. Half pound, 3/4 pounders, maybe a pounder. That's immigrant light. Go back to my top water. Selling his boats. I like the front one's kind of cute. So that's good. It's a long ride, man. That's because I went to the south end. Big boy. Morning, guys. Good afternoon. Hi, how are you? It's all top water for the most part. This is a whopper plopper I'm using now. Oh, there you go. There you go. There he is. Yeah, whopper ploppers, they like them today, so you give them what they like. Nice little smallmouth. They fight better than largemouth.
So there are smallmouth here?
Yeah, this is a smallmouth here. Always give him a kiss, put him back. Oh, shoot, missed it. Missed it. out of the shadows. Ah, another smallie. It's another smallmouth. A small smallie. Right out of the shadow. Mwah. Bye-bye. Swim away. Throw up. So I can catch you another day. I think my butt needs a rest. I put new cushion in here. You can sit all morning. Daddy, you're thinking. A lot of smallmouth and largemouth. That's what I'm shooting for. You have a good one. Alright, let's go into the shadow and bam! Oh my goodness, Mike. You couldn't have made that better. Without losing your bait. Oh, ah, missed it. I was looking away. That's Oh, there we go. We got another one. A little dink. Another dink. I don't know why they're hitting this 90. A little largemouth. Largemouth looks really a smallmouth because he's a little guy. Hey. Problem with little fish. Getting a big hook out of a little fish. There we go. I don't know why they're hitting that. That's a kind of a big bait. They're just hitting anything that causes a ruckus. This is one of those baits I can catch it. Morning, afternoon. Coming up to Sunset Point. 15 bucks. Yeah, it's been a good day. It's been a good day. They're 30 feet down easy. Yeah. I'm seeing them at 30, 35. I mean, I'm shooting for bass. This is all smallmouth right here.
Hey, you're the guy, what's your name?
Michael.
You're the guy, I met your son.
Yeah, didn't I give your kid a bait?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did one day, yeah.
Scoop some big old ice cream too. They were pooping all different colors for a week.
Yeah, I'm a little generous on my ice cream scoops.
So this morning, we went out in front of the marina, it was slow.
Was it? You know, if you go deep, you know, 30, 40 feet right in there, and use a slide weight, you know, just like a torpedo weight or bullet weight, and then a 5-foot leader with power bait, you should catch a ton of.
So what if I go where it's 40, 50 feet over?
You can catch them there.
Kind of straight across.
Yeah, you can catch them there. So
I've been using weight. I've been using weight on the bottom with the hook about 4 feet up.
yeah, that's fine. Just make sure it's a slide weight.
What's that?
Well, if the weight is attached to your line, the trout feels that tug, and they let go of the hook. And so you want the line to be as freed up as possible, and do not don't tighten your line. Give it slack, and the trout will grab that bait and run with it. And before you know it, you'll see it jump up out of the water. You're thinking, that's probably mine. Yeah, you'll catch. You know, if you fish a whole day, you'll catch like 50.
Then they got it swallowed by then, right? But
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
so
But
now the torpedo.
loose line, slide weight,
Does
barrel
the torpedo
swivel.
go point down or wide part down?
Huh?
Which way does the torpedo weight go?
It don't matter, just as long as it's a free sliding weight.
And put down where?
Just put it on your line and then put a barrel swivel on, and then 5 feet of leader.
So you don't
And that's it.
So you don't recommend a weight on the bottom? Then the
Well,
power on the top?
the sliding weight will be the weight on the bottom, but the fish ain't gonna feel it because that line's free flowing through it.
So just put a what do you swivel? I mean, not
Yeah,
swivel.
barrel swivels. Yeah, just a barrel swivel.
Barrels.
And
So-
then
that
5
put-
feet a leader.
And you just need a little weight, right? I mean,
No weight. You know, that slide weight's the only weight you have.
right.
Yeah, that's
So
the only
slide
weight.
weight,
Barrel swivel,
barrel swivel,
5 feet a leader.
5 feet a liter.
That's it, and power bait on a
Are
hook.
they hitting on the treble hooks too, or should I use?
Yeah, I mean, all depends. You're going to catch a lot of trout. So a lot of people go with a single hook because it's easier to release the trout. So you can catch 50 trout in a day. I mean, that's
Shoot,
easy.
I only saw there were 4 boats down there for a couple hours, and I saw 2 fish caught.
Yeah, they're not doing it right.
For the marina, it's where we were, wasn't it?
Well, as long as you're on the drop off,
We were
again,
on the
you're
left-hand side, which I don't think we were far enough by the drop-off.
yeah, you need to get out onto the drop off. So 35, 40 feet, and then just throw it out there and just wait. You know, have a
It's
beer,
hard to know where that.
snacks.
I don't have a fish finder. It's hard to know where that drop-off is, so I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go over there. And,
Yeah, if you
probably,
go where the buoys are in front of the marina, that's the drop off.
That's where we were.
Yeah, so you want to come out another 50 feet or so. You want to come out of that
So if I'm
because that's the drop off.
actually, you know what I did this morning with my anchor? I marked every 10 feet. So if I go over there, I'm probably what 50 yards
50.
offshore.
You're
On-
going
on the west side.
about 100
on-
on this
On the west side.
on the west side. Oh yeah, 50 yards. You're in 55 feet of water. Yeah, that's a hard drop off, about 10 yards off the.
That's good fish over there. That
It
drop-off?
can be. I've been having more success on the north part, and then to the east side.
So isn't that drop-off? There's a good drop-off.
In front of the marina at the buoys. That's a drop off. Come out
Yeah, I
another
think that
50 feet, and you're in the right
'Cause I was
spot.
probably only at, I did my marks on my anchor after, on the rope after we got back this morning, but I was probably 30 feet, maybe
Yeah.
25.
You want to go to the water's 73 degrees right now. It'll get to 75 pretty easily today. And the trout, they're cold water fish. They didn't want to just go deep. That's why I'm doing top water for the bass. I mean, bass are eating up top water today. So.
I don't have the boat for bass, so I just do trout. I throw my anchor down and trout.
Heck, the bass, I cast about 2 feet off the shore and I bring it out. And usually within 30 feet, I catch me a smallmouth, close. And then if I'm over vegetation, that's going to be largemouth. So this grass line right along the sunset side, there's a grass line and then a hard pan. And so hard pan is going to be your smallmouth, grass line is going to be your largemouth. That really is a great spot. I went down to south today to hit the lily pads, and they were busting, but I couldn't catch anything. They were hitting the surface, and I had a few blow-ups on my baits. I just didn't hook them. It's the hardest type of fishing is lily pad fishing, because when you throw a soft body, you can't set the hook until like 1 second later, and you got to fight every bone in your body to. When that blow-up happens, you want to set the hook, and you got to stop yourself, and it's just a very difficult fishing.
This is
So
a new boat, huh?
yeah, my kayak, I flipped a couple of years ago in cold water out here.
Almost done.
I did, yeah. So I repurchased one of these boats. I owned one of these before.
This is
Lasted
great. So what,
15
you just
years.
have an electric motor on it?
Yeah. Yeah, and then a
How fast
lithium ion battery.
How fast did that get you going?
3.5 miles an hour. If you're in a rush, you're not fishing right.
So you were all the way down there?
Yeah, I was at the lily pads today, and I was working the lily pads, and I threw the kitchen sink at them, and I couldn't get one.
Did you ever fish in Rainbow Bay over there?
Oh yeah, all the time. Yeah, catch a bunch of stuff in Rainbow. But that grass line in front of Sunset really is the sweet spot in Rainbow.
Just got the canoe. I go early in the morning.
Right, well, evening fishing's the best. Catch big and soon. It's like the little fish go to sleep and the big ones stay up.
So they're sitting at 40, 50 feet.
Well, for the trout, yeah. But the bass, they're just They're plentiful right now. I don't know how many I caught today. But none of them of real size yet.
Hey,
I mean, Friday I caught a 2-pounder, but
I just like catching fish. I mean, no matter what size, if you feel
Well,
that fish on.
I like tackle. Everything feels big on this thing. So I'll catch a half-pounder, quarter-pounder, and it feels great. So I kind of cheat because, you know, when I go light tackle, you know, everything feels big.
Well, that's my son's rod. I got my son a rod. I got one too. It's light.
Yeah, and everything feels big.
And I like, you know, I like adjusting the drag a little bit. So, you know, it's pulling a little bit. You know, it's fun.
Yep.
You can make it feel larger.
I love this boat. Boat's got everything I need.
Now, if it gets windy coming back, does it sit high?
Well, I'm fat.
Still good?
Yeah, I want to lose enough weight to where my boat looks like this, not like this. But I am losing weight. I lost 37 pounds. Another 78 pounds. Oh yeah, comfortably, you know. And then I put so much stuff on it that if somebody ever wants to go, then rods go vertical instead of horizontal. So
this thing too, probably it's what? 400, 500 pounds.
Oh, fitted, not even. I mean, when I put it in the back of my truck, I take the heavy stuff off.
Oh, you put it in the back?
Yeah.
You don't tow it?
I just slide it in the back of my truck. I take the heavy stuff off, and it's 85 pounds.
You can lift it.
It's 85 pounds, same as my kayak was. My kayak was 85, this is 85. So yeah, it's easy to lift. It just looks heavy, but it's air.
Right, it just all
and
this,
aluminum.
The chairs
So,
are aluminum and
yeah, it's air and aluminum.
And you keep this thing blown up.
For the whole season until winter, and then I roll it up, and then I put it in a box in the garage. Yeah, it just rolls up.
This aluminum, you just stand up. Is this all connected to aluminum? Not to the boat, but
these bars slide out, so the whole thing just rolls up. It fits in a trunk. So I mean, I used to.
How's the aluminum attached to the boat?
Yeah, well, just with well, the aluminum stays. This right here, these slide right out. But you know, these right here are on little, you know, connections. But you leave it on there, and then you just roll it up. It's no big deal.
Well, you take all the aluminum off, right?
No,
Why do you roll it up with the aluminum?
only these bars come. Those vertical bars come on, but these bars stay on, and the whole thing just rolls. You know, these are in a roll.
So how are the vertical bars attached to the?
They're not. They're just there for stiffening. They're not. They're just slid in, but they're not going to move right now because it's inflated. Once you deflate it, those bars just slide right out.
Plastic track or something?
What's that?
The track.
No, there's no track.
So this is just sitting here?
Yeah.
It's not attached?
Really? Yeah, those just. Oh, those are in a little track. So they see where these are?
Yeah.
These right here are attached to a little tab on the boat. But these right here, they're not attached to nothing. They're just squeezed in there just to stiffen the boat. Just there to stiffen it.
They go through here?
Nah, those should go underneath the Eggplant.
Oh, so that's just that whole aluminum thing's just sitting on top.
There's two pieces, and they just slide out. Yeah, two pieces. But my first boat, the first fold cap, lasted 15 years, and I sold it as good as new. This hide is as tough as it gets. So, you know, I bought another one, and they made some nice improvements. A stand-up bar, and they put 2 chambers in here instead of 1 chamber. But I never had a problem with a puncture. But I like this because I have brain injury, and so this is like my handicap bar. And so when I get in and out of my boat, I can just grab this. If you go online and see it, this is always up front as a casting bar for somebody. But this is my handicap bar. Well, I've taken it on the ocean, rivers. I mean, this thing is as tough, like I said, it's as tough as nails. You can't. I don't know how you can damage this boat, but you can, I guess. I mean, I have a repair kit in the truck, but I can't imagine it.
I mean,
A knife going through this.
Unless somehow you got a
You'd have to
hook really
purposely
lost.
do it. Because a rock ain't going to do it, a tree limb ain't going to do it. Nothing's going to do it naturally. But, you know, it's a great boat. You can fit in as much as you want. Out of all the Sea Eagle boats, and they got a ton of them, this one right here can be fitted as much as you want. I mean, I've got the anchor trolley on. I got the side imaging and my fish finder. I even have a live well right here. But I got all these. Yeah, it's a fruit basket. It's pool noodles. So I just put the fish in there and I throw it in the water. Just in case I want to keep the fish that I only keep fish that I damage. So
What do you?
I catch them
Do you
release.
go trout fishing?
I never do on purpose.
I'm trying to come up with some like just trout. I'm just not.
Well, trout you just put, you know.
I'm not huge on eating. Just straight plain trout. I don't know. Anything creative?
Basil, garlic, and a pat of butter and some lemon inside the body and roast it, and you're done. Tastes great. Well, you know what? Trout cakes is a good idea. I mean, I love crab cakes, I like salmon cakes, so why not trout cakes? Yeah, why not?
Just something different, you know?
Oh, you got a girl coming out at you.
Something that's not just straight trout.
Is your boy here?
Yeah, he's inside.
Oh, he's inside?
He's eating lunch. Yeah, my daughter's here.
Oh,
What was your name?
Michael.
Michael. Melissa, Michael.
Hey, Melissa.
This is the gentleman who served all the ice cream.
The giant scoop.
I get a little carried away. They don't let-
Do you still do anything out here or no?
I work. I am so busy. I come here do the fishing events. So you'll see me at the resort for fishing events. But I have a radio show now on Friday nights, and it's pre-recorded, so I don't have to worry about it. It's already done pre-recorded. And but that's on Gold Country Radio, 7 o'clock on Friday. And so I have my radio show, my YouTube channel, of course, and then I make baits, and they sell them here, and they sell out of them real quick. So my custom bait, almost every bait I fish with, I made. I made all these baits except for the hollow
A
bodies.
little bit of money here and there. Like some
Well, it's all, I'm retired, and so, you know, it's just there to supplement, you know, pay for my fishing. Pays for my fishing.
What's your radio show on fishing?
Yeah, it's called Terrible at Fishing. I know. That's the name of my my YouTube channel. And earlier this year I wrote a book on fishing. Somebody told me I should write a book, so I wrote a book. I've written 8 books. And so I wrote a book on fishing, of course it's called Terrible at Fishing. And it became a bestseller. I know, that's what I said.
Selling on Amazon?
Yeah. And it's like, you gotta not take yourself seriously. I had people bought it as a gag gift. Here you go, honey, you're terrible at fishing. And yeah, I don't know.
How many days a week are you out here fishing?
Lately only 2, because my radio show, I have to do, I mean, I do everything on the radio show, so it takes a lot of time to write, produce, direct, and then do it, and I have a co-host, and then I have to edit it all, and then break it up
So
and stuff.
nobody's,
So
you can't call in or anything like that because they're
not yet.
pre-recorded.
Yeah, it's all pre-recorded stuff. So, but yeah, the radio show's done. And actually, it's #1 on the radio station. I know. You just gotta like name yourself something stupid, and then people tune in. I know. I don't get it. You know, it's not like I'm entertaining. I just, I don't know. I don't know.
How have you done today?
I caught a lot.
You have.
Yeah, this is so funny. These kids were on their dock down there, and they go using a whopper plopper. I go, yeah. And I had just tossed it in the water, and smallmouth hit it in front of them. And I pull it up, and I tell them it's a small one, and they go, "You have smallmouth in this lake?" I go, "Yeah." There's a smallmouth right there. Prove it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try over there tonight or tomorrow morning on this west side bed.
Yeah, just make sure you're over 35 feet. That's where the trout are. Especially in the evening because the water's really warm. And so they're going to be at 40 feet.
You just put it at the bottom,
Yeah, you
couple
just-
cranks up.
Not even. Just let the weight go to the bottom. And just, you got 5 feet off, with your leader. And it'll do the job. You'll catch them. I swear you will. I mean,
I don't think we were too
trout
good.
fishing's the easiest thing in the world in this. Like, if you, in my radio show, I tell them, I said, this is how you do it. I think I've said it like 3 times on my radio show. And you don't use a spinner, you don't do anything, you
Grab my
don't
tackle box real quick.
clip on weight.